Okay, everything's working. Damn 4. Holy shit, that was so fast. What the hell, bro? That was so fast. That was so fast, bro. What the hell? That was really, really fast. But hello, welcome, welcome. Dude, I didn't even take a sip of my coffee. I am speed. What? So you go ka-chow now? Ka-chow. And the speed past people? Is that your thing? Is that your thing now? Lightning McQueen. Is that your new name? Hi, Deemer. Welcome, welcome. Dude, one thing was interesting, right? Is I'm guessing I'm getting more views. I don't know why. I think I know why. I have a hypothesis of why that's the case. It's not because I'm getting any better. Quite the opposite. I'm getting worse, actually. I think I have a hypothesis of why I'm getting more viewers. So it has to do with there's a newer feature. God damn it. Effing light. Holy shit. So there is a new feature, I guess you could say. And what the new feature entails on YouTube is that it allows like triple stream, not like having more than multiple streams open, in the sense that you have your like this is the regular stream, and then there is a short form or the vertical, right? So like the YouTube shorts. You know how sometimes you go through YouTube shorts? So that appears now on people's feeds, I guess, as well. Or there's like I just have to click something. That's the only big difference, I think, to be quite honest. Because I guess the past day I streamed for a while, right? You know, that's another thing. But maybe something else too. Oh, hi, Brad. Welcome. OMG, it's the Ipukize. Oh, hello. Wait, this is not your first time in the stream, right? I feel like you've been here before, yeah? Anyways, welcome. I am just doing some warm-ups. Getting my hand and wrist ready. I'm just yapping about how I'm getting more traction, I guess, on YouTube, which is a good thing, bad thing. Just depends how you see it. Just lurking first time. Oh, welcome. How I talk here and how I talk in VC is pretty similar. The only difference is it's a little bit more, I'm more careful about what I say here, but you see a lot of different people here too. Oh man, doing these exercises helping me get better kind of control, guys. Damn it, that was inconsistent right here. I don't go to VC too often. Oh, no worries. It's pretty cursed. Not gonna lie. It gets pretty degenerate. It gets it Deemer, why are you making that face, dude? You're part of the problem, Deemer. What do you mean? You instigated sometimes. I seen it firsthand, yeah. But here's the thing though. I'm never the instigator of the degeneracy, you know? I'm what we call an amplifier, right? I'm not the instigator, I'm just the amplifier. I put gasoline. I put a whole buttload of gasoline onto the fire. That's what I do. But I don't instigate into. I'm trying to get gold medal. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, so Red, I don't think you were here for when all that insanity had occurred. But essentially, there is now a tier list or ranking list, right? Of the degenerate, like how degenerate you are in VC. So right now, are people who are in VC fairly often. There's 13. We're ranking 1 to 13. First is like the most degenerate. 13 is like the least amount, right? So yeah. So I think every so often we're gonna like change the rankings depending on like what people say, what people do, and yeah, the list of how. Okay, Deemer, what the fuck? We okay. We have not. I did not say anything like that. Okay, I said degenerate. Okay, dude. Draw me that cow. Oh, monster. Cow monster doctor. That's a blue archive. No. Arknight's character, right? Cow. I'm assuming so. Okay. I guess. Yeah. One thing I do to start off red is I like to do gesture drawings for an hour. Okay. He owes me a drawing for real, for real. Damn, really? For what reason? Hello, sir. Hi, PG. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I see. It seems that you are fairly busy, PG, because you're not in VC super often nowadays. So I'm assuming that you're pretty busy with school. Anyways, welcome. Red, you gotta sleep. You gotta sleep. Cool stuff. Got it. Dude, now JK, no pressure, do it or don't. Oh. But yeah, the oh my God. PG, you missed it. I guess YouTube red YouTube red. So pretty much Deemer was drawing my OCs in like the porno scene. You know the thumbnail that you see of like a whole bunch of African Americans surrounding a white woman on a couch? Yeah, Deemer's drawing that with my OCs and me being in the middle. And I'm like, excuse me? And he's trying to be like, okay, you got long hair, bro? You got long hair? I'm like, I mean, it's kind of long, but it's not like that crazy long. Or no, it's five. It's five girls, bro. Deemer goaded as always, bruh. Peak Deemer behavior. No, it's not peak, bro. He's definitely trying to go for the gold, bro. He did post it in the Discord server and Mimi server. I think if you look under oh, it is 4. Yeah, if you look under the NSFW general, he wrote as Ibuki's dream. I'm like, no, that is not my dream. Also, that is not my hair. It's funny enough. NSFW chat, yeah. Matt, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't understand why y'all think I'm bald, okay? I mean, I know there's like the narrative that you all think that I'm either Johnny Sins or that I am Saitama, bro. I'm neither. I'm neither, bro. Now, if I like no life to art, right? Which I'm not because I love music. I love anime too much to say that, but you know, I'm gonna use it for my future Fiji X Ewu Dojins. God damn, bro. Half bald. Half. Wait, what do you mean half bald? Okay, if we're talking about half bald, right? Let's say this is the head. Like half bald, as in, you know, I have a like receding hairline. So instead of it being like right here, the hairline, right? It'd be like it'd be like right here. Or are we talking about like half bald, as in I have hair on one, like let's say one side of my face, and the other side is like I'm two-faced, bro. I'm two-faced. Are you saying I'm two-faced, bro? I'm a Batman. I'm a Batman villain, bro. What do you mean half bald? Which one is it? Which one is it, man? Dude, everything is coming up. Matt got a tattoo today. Oh, nice. Ask by my professor to join her lab. Got that email. Metal wants to interview me. Nani? Sensei? Oh my gosh. I'm not a sensei, bro. Okay, hold on. I am gonna start doing gesture drawings. Hold on, let me check. I don't know why I keep getting these things. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do gesture drawings. I'll still be yapping and whatnot. Be a little bit slow. It's not showing. Is it really not? God damn it. Hold on. Let me see. Is YouTube stream is YouTube even showing? Let me see. Uh, let's see. Oh shit. Okay, I guess everyone thinks I'm schizophrenic. I guess everyone will think that I'm schizophrenic today, I guess. God damn. Oh wait, was there a new update? Oh shoot. Maybe that's why it's not showing up. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. If it doesn't work, oh, yeah, I guess y'all will just have to assume that I'm schizophrenic then. I mean, it's one of those it is what it is type of situations. I mean, everything is working on my end, so yeah. Well, y'all, I guess everyone's schizophrenic today. I guess I'm really schizophrenic and I'm talking to two separate people. God damn. It is what it is. What could I do about it? That goddamn. Give us a proper sketch of your hair shape and we'll take it from there, bro. Pink sweater and a U-Haul hat, bro. What am I like? Okay, you know what? I knew you were gonna ask this and say this. So before I draw, I took a picture of my hair and just my hair, not my face or anything else, right? Okay, need to. Okay, okay. See, this is my hair right here, chat. Look, look, it's black, okay? And look, it's combed back like this. This is my effing hair, okay? That's my door. This is my hair, okay? This is my effing hair. Slick back, yeah. I don't use any hair product though. I just use what was it called? I just use a comb. That's it. Do you ever take notes? American Psycho hairstyle. Oh no. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I'm not the American Psycho, but yes, Aaron Bart or whatever his name. Yeah, you can think of my hair like that. Nice toupee. Yeah, I have a toupee, bro. As Johnny Sins says. I will welcome. Johnny Bravo. Thank you very much. Or no, Elvis Presley, bro. Thank you very much. Johnny Bravo. Hey, dance with me. Kiss me, baby. Oh yeah. Johnny Bravo. Damn. But I don't have blonde hair though. If I had blonde hair, it would then yeah, Johnny Bravo would the Johnny Bravo would work, bro. Elvis Presley is crazy. Damn, you don't think I'm the king? You don't think I'm the king of rock and what is it like rock and roll? I love Hawaii though. Now the only difference is I guess the question becomes is will I die in a toilet? Yeah, that's like the story, right? He died in the toilet while doing them drugs. Damn drugs. I'm wondering though. I'm not wondering. So here's the thing. A lot of people think sometimes when they like hear me talk or how I act sometimes, they think I might be on what, like on drugs or like high or I'm under the influence, right? In the sense that I might be intoxicated because of drinking some alcohol. But the thing is, I'm not though. So people are like, dude, I want to see you drunk. Just to see how I am drunk. Because this is me being sober, right? Me being completely coherent, controlling my words and whatnot. People would like pay good money. That's the thing. Good money to see me like drink. Unfortunately, I'm too conscientious about many things. I mean, of course, number one, the reasons why I don't drink has to do with health reasons. Like, why would I want to destroy my liver for something that's expensive? Alcohol is pretty expensive. Like, and then saving so much money. Also, like, what if you drink like a beer? That's all like hop. That's just empty calories. So the amount of money, the amount of calories, the amount of like everything, right? So like health wise. And the second thing, yeah, money, health, and then a big thing would be yeah, money. Because the thing is, if you don't know already, I like to hyper fixate on stuff. kind of like I have ADHD and kind of like I have autism. You know, they really like fixating on the one topic. Oh man, low key, low key. But yeah, when I get into something, I get very invested and I go like balls to the wall with. And I think if I were to get really into alcohol, right, it'd be a whole different rabbit hole. And also it'd get more expensive. It'd get really expensive. Like I'm kind of like that already with coffee. But the nice thing with coffee is what I could drink it daily, right? I don't know if I want to like drink alcohol every day, you know? Coffee I could drink every day and I'm okay. It's about, how much I drink. And I don't drink a huge amount of coffee. Typically, if I'm like super busy or I need the caffeine, I might drink up to like 3 cups of coffee. Very rarely 4. But typically, I drink 1 to 2 cups of coffee, depending what I'm doing that day. How actually nowadays, I'm decreasing my coffee intake. And it's just because of me changing some habits, these like lifestyle changes, and it has helped me be like, oh, okay, I guess I don't need like 2 cups of coffees now. One shall suffice. And the big thing I just changed is that now that when I wake up, actually one of the first things I do when I wake up now is actually work out. Or I do cardio. I still do my weight training like later in the day, but when I wake up, I would um I would either watch anime or I would scroll through Instagram reels and then I'll do the ellipticals. I think that's pretty productive because now I'm not just like, laying in bed while rolling through Instagram for hours. Now I'm like moving my body while doing that. So coupling something that I'm willing to do with something that I kind of don't like doing. So I am more likely to do that. Now the ellipticals, um, I don't do every day, but I try to do it almost every day if possible. But then it's getting harder and harder because I'm like, oh, I just want to do something else. I just want to like, chill, scroll through Instagram or just watch anime. But now I'm changing the strategy, right? Min maxing your doom scrolling. No, essentially I am. Yeah, it's min maxing doom scrolling. So now I'm able to do both. I don't feel bad anymore scrolling through Instagram. So essentially if I stop running, right? If I stop using the ellipticals, that's when I have to like okay, time to get off Instagram reels. So it helps me actually go for longer too. And the time goes by so effing quickly. Especially comparatively to like watching anime, right? When I watch anime, maybe I watch like 2 episodes, 1 to 2 episodes, right? Dude, it gets really difficult at a certain point. You're like, "Ugh, you know what? I'll just watch this anime later." Later, right? If you're doom scrolling, it like hacks your brain. I mean, they make it so it hacks your brain so you could stay for as long as possible. So now it just that aspect of it I could utilize to my advantage by coupling it. Like I can only look at Instagram Reels when I'm using the using the ellipticals. So for me, that's one change that I've made, and it has helped. Not in the sense that okay, now I'm using the ellipticals more consistently, right? Like right now, I'm on a 4-day stretch of me using the ellipticals every day. That's the longest stretch I've done. It's typically what happens. I'll probably do ellipticals, what, like 3 to 4 times a week, but it's not like consistently. I might do it 2 days, don't do it one. They do it for like 3 days, or don't do it for two. Then like it's like very inconsistent. Or if I do it, sometimes I only do it for like 20 minutes, which is not bad, right? It's not terrible for to do it. It's better to do some than none. But that's one thing I want to get more consistent at. So that's why I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna start coupling it with Instagram. Me using Instagram, watching through Instagram Reels, and holy shiz, bro, I'm so locked in. And the nice thing, at least for my reels, I don't know about y'all's. So a lot of my reels has to do with music as well. So I'm able to find more like different artists or people who play music a lot more. And then the other benefit, right, is you know how sometimes you get up in the morning and you're really groggy, or it takes you a little while to get ready. So again, what people do, they like doom scroll, they do a whole bunch of other stuff, and then they get energized, like, okay, now I'm ready for the day. Yeah, even if I'm feeling groggy, I'll just do the thing, then I'll wake up, then I'll like be like fully awake and alert in like a few minutes of doing that. And then you get that focus kind of high S experience, which is aka your endorphins releasing after you finish working out or finish doing the ellipticals. And then I take that advantage. After that, I'm so like locked in. I usually take that now I'm utilizing that to okay, I'm gonna draw afterwards. Comparatively earlier, I would have to it would take to begin drawing, holy smokes. I have to do like a 10-step ritual to do something that I hate. To slowly get locked in. But ever since starting that this week, oh, it's been like a lot easier to it's been a lot easier to just jump into drawing. And here's the thing, all those things I knew. And how I use it prior is, let's say I've been drawing for a little while and I'm getting like really tired or fatigued. I'm like, okay, it's time for me to work out, take a break. So that's what I'll do. Oh, hi, Diva. Welcome, welcome. So I'll do that, right? But sometimes I won't always work out. Sometimes I'll just watch an episode of anime or something. I do something else, and it doesn't always happen. Now, if elliptical specifically. Now, if it's me doing like calisthenics, I'll do it. It'll be done. But I don't do calisthenics every day. I would probably do calisthenics 3 to 4 times a week. So if I do a day of calisthenics, then the next day I would just take a break from calisthenics. But I'll still try to do what is it? My cardio, which is ellipticals. But now with this new change, um what I've recognized is that I'm focused for a little bit longer. Actually, not a little bit longer. I'm focused for longer periods of time. I have longer bouts of me being able to draw, like starting off. And then if I get to the point where, let's say, I have to take a small break, right? I've kind of figured out what I could do instead. So let's say I'm tired of drawing. I could take a break, right? But what I would do instead is play guitar. Because you know how before I would like when I would do like a guitar stream, but I would do that before doing art. Again, that's like one of the things that'll get me like hyped up. But sometimes practicing guitar does take a good amount of resources for my brain. And sometimes I get so into it that I spend like an hour, maybe 2 hours before I even start drawing. I'm like, oh shiz. I need a I need to do art. So yeah, I think this change so far, I've seen positives to it. AKA, y'all might see longer streams. Y'all might see longer art streams. I said maybe. At least on the days that I don't work. The days that I do work, it'll still be pretty short. I'd be like 30 minutes of gesture drawings. And like whatever time I have left of other things, I guess. But one thing I've been thinking about, I guess, because I've been doing this and watching a lot more, being on Instagram longer, watching brain watch stuff. I'm like, man, it's been a while ever since I made like content, right? So the thing with me is I used to make haha funny YouTube videos. I wouldn't say it was the best, especially when I started off. But the thing is, over time, I think I definitely got better in terms of editing, but also when to time certain jokes and whatnot. And pretty much I got to the point where I think I was getting my figuring like I finally kind of figured out my style for editing and like my type of comedy that works. It's a little bit fast paced. But then again, I just stopped because I'm like, I want to focus on art. I finally find my strides. And here's the best part, right? You know what the funniest part is I helped someone else kind of think about how to edit videos. And I was able to do like cuts for their video and they're like, "Holy crap, this is really good." I'm like, "Yeah, man. It takes a while to understand how to cut certain things, how to do J cuts, etc., you know?" Oh, hi, welcome. Mansha Kandra. Holy shiz. What do I even call you? Animator? No, no, no. I'm not an animator. Damn, I wish. Holy shit, animators are crazy. No, I mean just so I have a gaming channel. It's old. I don't play games that much anymore, so I stopped. Yeah, the channel's called Fumi Zamori. It was primarily Twitch, but I did make videos for it. Again, my earlier stuff was so crap. Some of it is kind of funny. There's some there's some stuff. It's just good. Oh man. Managed to handle the rough animation on a shot with a couple hours only. Damn. Thank God for After Effects. Yeah, gotta love After Effects. I wouldn't say. I mean, there's still some great games out there. It's just that my interest had shifted, right? As I started thinking about doing art more seriously, my priorities kind of changed in the sense that I'll be like, oh, I mean, I could spend these hours playing video games, or I could spend these time like drawing. And I'm like, you know what? I want to draw. So I mean, that's one of the reasons why I decided to quit video game or quit streaming me playing video games. But people, there's some viewers that wanted to still interact with me and whatnot, and were interested with my art journey. So they're like, make an art channel. You know, like, okay, I guess I will. Or no, I made it a separate channel because I wanted a different viewer base, right? I didn't want them because now I'm more a very much more like art centered rather than gaming. Yeah, yeah. The thing is though, holy crap, the amount of videos that I have that I didn't finish, or I have like ideas of how to make it good, dude, they'll never see the light of day. And dude, there is some gold. Holy shit, the amount of gold that there is. But you know, I guess it'll never see the light of day. It is what it is. But a lot of indie games could still appeal. Oh yeah, yeah. My interest developing according to money. If art can pay, then why not? Art does not pay. Yeah, art does not. Yeah, art does not pay. If you want something that's like easy money, do not do art. Do not do art. Oh my. Diva, we're having this effing conversation again, Diva. God damn it. Why Diva, why? Why do I have this? Why do I have to have this conversation every goddamn time, bro? I'm interning as an animator and this does not pay. Yeah, there you go. There's firsthand experience. And yeah. I'm not gonna well, he's not gonna say which company because he doesn't want to dox himself or whatnot. But you said it was a Diva, you said it was in your country it's a well-known company, right? Or it's a, like the biggest company, right? So he's like actually like in the thick of it in like interning at in the industry. Yeah, yeah, it's well known here. Okay, okay. Essentially, you get abused. You get abused so hard. No, you get overworked, little pay, etc., etc. I mean, you have to think about it. Everything, it's about making money, right? It's about profits, the bottom line, as they say. And that's a way to save money, right? Using AI. they use AI and if it, fulfills their needs, then why not, right? You save so much money and time. You just generate something in like 30 seconds compared to paying an animator significantly more and then it taking days. Now, will it be as good? No. Will it have as much heart? No. Will people recognize it? Maybe. But, some people don't really care if something's made with AI as long as it looks good. Quantity over quality, yeah. It's about volume. It's about speed and volume. And it, oh my gosh. Yeah. And over time, right? AI, so right now, the AI that you see all the AI stuff being made, that is the worst it will be. Every iteration, as time goes on, AI is gonna get better and better. It's going to get better and better. And it's gonna be exponential. The growth of AI and what it could do is going to be insane. So with that in mind, right? And also, I said this earlier. I said this yesterday too. AI or no, not AI. Art is a luxury. If people have no money, if they're in survival mode, what's the first things they're gonna cut? Media. They're gonna cut the non-essentials. The essentials are what? Food, housing, healthcare. All that is gonna stay. Those industries it doesn't matter. They will stay, right? Even with AI, it's gonna be fairly hard to replace those. Everything else, bro, yeah, they could get rid of easily, or be replaced, or etc. etc. AKA art, it's extremely volatile, and in order to make a comfortable living is I'm not saying it's impossible, but if you're just saying I want to draw for a company and I'm gonna have fun and then I'm gonna get paid, that's just very naive to think. If you think you could, and it doesn't matter how good your skills are, right? You could be like the best animator in the world, and you're still gonna be paid peanuts. The amount of time investment that you spend on learning how to draw, if you literally if you literally take that same amount of time and effort in any other industry, you'll get paid significantly more. Significantly more. A ridiculously amount more. It's not even fair. But you know what? Life isn't fair. That's how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, current generations are already cooked. Sorry, I was doing gesture drawings. I'll read y'all's things. Let me finish this. But I'm here. Like the reasons why I'm saying this is you don't waste your time, or you don't put all this time and effort, and then you figure out, oh shiz, I'm in all this debt because of school, or I spent all this time and effort on this thing, and holy shiz, now I'm like panicking. Holy, like I have, I'm trying to prevent you from being in absolute despair because you didn't know, because you were ignorant about this fact, or you had puppy dies, dog eyes. About a graduate with a degree that's more useless than it was before. Oh, you're scaring me up. In fact, well, it's right. Yeah. again, in order to do art, like you can do art full time. You just have to be, or how Diva would say it, you have to be insane enough to do it. It is not meant for everyone. You need to understand the sacrifices you're making. And you have to think about it as, okay, if you're going to work for a company, you're going to be spending like 12 hours every single day drawing stuff that you don't want. You heard me. You heard me right. If you like drawing XYZ things, yeah. If your company doesn't want you to draw that thing, well, tough luck, man. Man, sorry, I can't read chat fast enough. These gesture drawings or these poses are not easy. It's taking like the full minute for me to actually analyze and do. Okay. Yeah, but no other way around it. They develop it so they're not needed for fun stuff anymore, and there's more time for us to do manually. Well, yeah. Wait, genuine question. What do you think about others being called professional artists last night who thinks AI is not a threat? Um so this is my take on it, right? AI, the whole idea of AI, right? Or I think the initial intentions is to be a tool to help. It is supposed to streamline everything instead of it's like every other thing with technology, right? The purpose of technology is to improve our life quality, to solve issues that we have. With AI, the how much it could help us in terms of save time is immense, right? Like think about a good example I could think of is think about transportation. Think about like how we started off with what, like the steamboat, then automobiles or locomotives, et cetera, et cetera. And because of that, that increased what? That increased almost like all different like it revolutionized all sorts of industries. Certain jobs become what's it replaced essentially. And that's how it is with innovations, right? Certain jobs becomes not relevant anymore, and that's how we evolve as human beings, right? And that's one thing that makes us unique as humans is we evolve so quickly. We're very adaptable. Now with AI, right? And here's another thing too. Everything that is innovative, it's exponential in terms of technology, right? Every single time we have a new innovation, we grow exponentially. And then with AI, holy shiz. Like it's really scary the amount of stuff that we can do. That's why so many people are putting so much effing money into AI because they see the potential. The potential for growth, potential of innovation, potential for growth is immense. Now, when it comes to, let's say, artists and animators, you have to think about the bottom line, right? Because with those things, it it's all about the money, right? Efficiency. People care about efficiency nowadays, right? They want something and they want it now. You see this with effing Amazon, right? The thing is, how could we make it as easy as possible to get a product, to get a thing to humans? Why wait 10 years for a masterpiece when you can get something in 30 seconds? And yes, humans could be really good, really efficient, but we are never going to be as efficient as computers. We're not. You could even think about like chess players. You have these amazing chess players, grandmasters, right? But computers could beat them. Freaking yeah. Computers could effing beat them. It doesn't matter how good you are as a chess player. An AI, the computer will always be better. It doesn't matter what you do. And I think that's the same thing when it comes to professionals, right? And what I mean by professionals, I mean in terms of media, right? The media that we consume on an everyday basis. I should clarify if art is being used in that sort of way. Again, we already talked about this. People don't care if it's made by AI as long as it looks good. They don't care. The people who really, really care are people who are art snobs or artists themselves. They're the ones who care a lot more. Uh, Helpful. Don't need an anime. Simply live close to AI distance and to use. Yeah, that is true. Being a doctor a safe option? I mean, yeah, I guess people always need healthcare, but in terms of if you want money, let's say you want to make money the fastest way possible and the easiest way possible. Technically, you should be a business owner. You should be an entrepreneur rather than a doctor because your salary is capped at a certain point if you're a doctor. But the upside of creating a business, the amount of money that you can make is there is no ceiling. It's dependent on how fast you're able to scale it. So if you want to min max making money, that's the way to go. But it takes a lot of work. Like with a doctor, the investment is very delayed, right? You have to spend what, like 10 plus years, and then you get very, very safe returns. But it's competitive. It's not easy. But I mean, nowadays a lot of people don't want to be doctors. Not as many people wants to be doctors, so you might have an easier chance, but I can't say that for certain. But it is difficult. And you are essentially giving up your 20s and early 30s. You are essentially sacrificing that for a safe alternative. And that's something you have to consider, right? The opportunity cost. If you're willing to do that, to give up your 20s and your 30s for something that's safe, I mean, yeah, go for it. But while you're there studying, your friends will be out partying, will be enjoying their 20s. Not saying that you can't enjoy your 20s if you're in med school. I'm just saying that you can't it, it's something that you can't really enjoy as much as someone else who didn't go into that field, who's not there studying, all their time. No, I'm just being hella realistic. And if you hate medicine, right? If you're just doing it for the money, oh, you're not gonna survive. And then no, that's another thing. You trying to survive that in the sense of prospects, you're it's It's gonna be very brutal. And it also depends on what country you live in too, right? If you live in the US, yeah, you can make bank, but it really depends on what field you're going to. And again, certain fields that make a lot of money, but little effort, they're extremely, extremely, extremely competitive. Extremely competitive. Essentially, you have to be you have to min max the hell out of it to essentially get to that point. Not only do you have to be smart, but you have to do all these extra things. AKA, you have to be a gunner to get those coveted lifestyle enjoyments, you know, things. At least in the States. Again, if you really want to make money, be an entrepreneur. You have to be savvy though. You have to have a lot of different skills. I mean, the biggest thing, actually, the best skill that you could have, the best skill that you could have in any sort of industry is sales. In the sense of how can essentially it's communication skills, and then how to essentially convince someone. Communication skills and learning how to convince someone. That is essentially sales. Your sales is you're selling someone a product. You're convincing them to give you money for a service or a product or a thing. And how you do that is through communication. Yeah, you have to sell yourself as if you're an artist, right? Like if you're trying to apply for a company or an art school, they'll be like, okay, why should we take you compared to all these different students, all these different artists? Why should we pick you? Of course, you could say, oh, yeah, look at my skill. Okay. I mean, like, think about it like this, right? As a company, let's say you're a studio. Would you want someone who's a really good artist, but they suck at communications, they can't meet any deadlines, they just do whatever they want, they don't listen, and they can't work on a team? Or do you want someone who's not as talented, right? Or quote unquote talented. Their art skills isn't as good as yours, let's say in terms of like penmanship, fundamentals, coloring, whatever. But they work extremely well on a team. They're very on the ball, right? They'll get projects done in appropriate times. They're willing to help other people actually likes working with them. They like people are excited to come to work or even work with them, that it improves morale, or things become more efficient. You're able to get projects done actually ahead of schedule, right? Like, who do you take as a company, right? And you have thousands and thousands of people that you have to work with. Who would you pick? Yeah, yeah. I mean, AI telling you what stocks to sell or to buy and whatnot, I wouldn't highly recommend it, because literally that's what everyone else is doing in the market. Unless if it tells you to do like ETFs, You know, if you're doing something really boring, but it works, but it's not something that you can live off of right away. That's something that has to spend a long time in the market. Hell, in order to actually see good returns on investment or to actually feel the significance, you need to at least hit about what, like 100K, 100K in your portfolio. That's not easy to get to obtain 100K. How are you going to get that 100K? You know, and I see everyone is just selling courses everywhere. I mean, yeah, selling courses is easy. Why? It's extremely scalable. It's something that you do at once, right? Make sure you hit all the points. You have good reviews, good etc. People believes in it, and then you just have to spend all that time, just getting it done once, and then you could scale it. It's extremely easy to scale because since you have a digital product, you could just sell it to a certain amount of people at a good price point. Hell, you could do sales on it. Or you could, yeah, you could reduce the price to try to get more people on it. There's a reason why a lot of people are selling courses. It's easy and it's extremely easy to scale. You could, again, you just have to do it once. Maybe you pay for some ads so it reaches, let's say it reaches 1 million people, and maybe let's say you get like 1%, right? 1% of the people who, um 1% of that million, how much is that? Like 10,000, right? 10,000 people. 10,000 people actually buys your course. Imagine 10,000 people, and you sell it for like, I don't know, like $100 each. Each person, you get $100 off of that. And let's say it takes you, I don't know, takes you like 50 hours to make. See how how scalable that becomes? Like how you can profit off so fast and very easily. You just have to put in a lot of work once, and then you just have to push it out to people to market it. But again, selling a course, you need to have the skills of selling. How do you convince someone to buy $100 course from you? That's sales. So if you want to get far in life, that is the one thing I would really, really, really recommend you start doing now. If you're not good at sales already, if you're not good at being able to communicate with people and how to convince them to say yes to things, that is one skill I would highly, highly, highly recommend you doing right now. Again, if you have that skill and if you're effing good at it, you'll get far in life. You get very, very far in life. Not saying that people don't want you to be competent, of course. People care about competencies or if you could do the job or whatever. But I'm telling you, dude, if you know how to talk well, dude, you're in. Why do you think so many people fall for, con artists? Because if you talk so well, they just don't doubt you. They're like, oh man, this guy knows what he's talking about. And con artists, it's the same thing. It's about sales. Now the only difference is they lie. The only difference is they lie about stuff. They're being very facetious when they do so. But if you're providing a service, you just don't lie, then you're not a con man. And con men are very, they make mad bank, bro. Why do you think they do it all the time? So more of the story, don't do art and learn how to sell or learn sales. Anyways, what was I talking about before going on that freaking talk? Holy shit. Dude, I feel like I talk about dude, I talk about it like every stream, man. Dude, why are so many people in my so many of my viewers wants to be a full-time artist, man? Showed up and host a topic again. God damn it, bro. You speak facts. Hey man, I might be the magnet low key. God damn it. M4, or not M4, Diva, you need to stop, man. You need to stop bringing these people in, bro. Stop bringing them in. Be like, hey, I'm new here. Oh yeah, I want to do full-time art. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, I want to do it full-time. I like drawing. I think I'll be good at it. I'm over here, be like, don't do it, man. Literally do anything else, bro. Dude, I think I said this yesterday too. I'm like, bro, literally do anything else, dude. Be a prostitute if need be, you know? Being a prostitute is better than doing full-time art, dude. You'll at least get money. You'll actually get paid for your services, dude. Or the other thing I would say is like if I ever get a child, right? If I ever had a kid and they're thinking, if they come to me and stare at me like, Papa, I want to do art full time. I'm gonna slap them, bro. I'll take them. I'll break the pen and be like their pen and be like, no, my child, you shall not do such things. I forbid such things. God damn, because you're working in the industry. I'll you know, as a future parent, if I become a future parent, I want to support my child's dream and aspirations. But if they want to become an artist, I'm gonna shut them down, bro. or they're just gonna be poor and hungry. Or what is it? Yeah. Because you know what? If they want to go to university, do all that jazz, whatever, I'll help pay for it. But if it's literally for like art school or whatever, I'm gonna be like, I'm not paying for that shiz. You're on your own. If they do anything else, I'll be like, yeah, I can pay. I can help you pay. If it's for an art degree, I'm like, hell no. You're paying that yourself. I'm not helping you whatsoever. That is what we call a bad investment. Why the hell would I want to help someone with a bad investment? That's terrible. I mean, it probably is. I mean, there's a way more downsides than upsides, I feel like. Your personal life, gone. Personal relationships, oof. And also, it's not a very long-lived career as well, right? You can't be doing it for 20, 30 years. It's something that you could probably do really, like, you can make a good amount of money for what? How many years? Maybe like 15 max? About probably like 10. And what do you go from there? It's I don't know what you could do after that point. Because they'll just go to someone younger, hotter, etc., etc. It's not something that you could do for decades on end. But again, I'll just say learn sales, learn how to sell, and then go from there. It'll serve you extremely well. Just don't do art. Just don't do effing art. That was the same. Oh yeah. So I think the thing I was talking about is media. Videos and whatnot. But yeah. Um I think yeah, essentially before I stopped making haha funny videos about me playing video games, I think like literally I was at the point of, oh shoot, I understand my my editing style, right? And how to make good cuts, good judgments and cuts, how to make it entertaining, make it appealing. And then after I like found, like, oh yeah, I found the secret sauce, then I just stopped because art. Damn, what a mistake that was. God damn. And I generally had a lot of fun with it. Like I would laugh, bro. like doing these cuts. I'm like, oh shoot, oh if I do this, oh my gosh, it'd be so effing funny if I did it like this, even though it didn't happen like this. Oh, this would be amazing, amazing. Because all video editing, it pretty much is storytelling. What is the best way to tell the story in a way that is able to captivate an audience? You know, my earlier stuff was really cringe. I mean, that's a good thing. That shows growth. When you cringe, when you look at something bad, some of the stuff I'm like, God damn. Only if I knew. Only if I knew, bro. And I'll be honest, like some of the older videos I made, I knew they were bad, but I didn't know, I didn't have the skill sets. I'm like, I know this is bad, but I don't know how to make this better type of situation, right? Then once I've done a lot more, learn a lot about the software that I was using and whatnot, I started to slowly but surely like, oh yeah. I know what the issue is here. I know how to resolve this problem. I know how to make this part better now. If I were to make this is how I would go about doing it. Or this is how I would make these cuts. And I think that skill set, I mean, definitely he has helped me. Yeah, most of my old edit aged like Millful. I mean, yeah, that's how it usually goes. But yeah, dude, holy shiz. Like looking at my old videos, yeah, I cringe, but I'm like, damn, this is funny. Or like it was supposed to be like, or the editing doesn't make it how do I explain it? Like the situations, like the things that occur is really funny. It's just like not well executed in terms of like the editing back in the day, right? When I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is a funny moment. But if this was edited a little bit better, holy shiz, it would like land harder, you know? It would enhance it. But you know, it is one of those things. It is what it is. Can't really change the past. Oh, day 169. Hold on. Holy shiz. Actually, the videos that were not terrible are actually my, yeah, my latest short, which was made how many years ago? Really short clips, but yeah, that's my old channel. Dude, some of this stuff is so cringe. Holy macaroni, bro. Also, there's, you see all this? Yeah, there's a lot more content, but those are not gonna see the light of day, bro. It's not gonna see the light of. Man, I cringe. I don't want to watch the shorts. I it's a little bit more tolerable to watch compared to my like actual videos. Goddamn. But you know that's in the past. The past is the past, man. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to post this. Let's save this, and then I have to write today's date to 12/6. Yeah, the reason why I talk about all that is me watching a lot more I guess Instagram reels and watching it and whatnot. I'm like, damn. Or just in general, right? Not like art specific ones, but just in general. I'm like, oh, I can make something like this. Oh, I can like looking at certain things like, oh, I can make that funnier. But in the back of my head, I'm like, but do I really want to pursue it? Do would I want to make art video content? Don't want to really go down that rabbit hole. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I think it'd be fun. I think there would be some bangers. I don't think I'm I won't necessarily I'm not facetious in saying or I'm not trying to be haughty and saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna get so many views on it. I wouldn't say so. I think I would get more traction on social media if I were to do that. But it's not what I really want to do. Because if I were to do that, that would decrease the amount of time that I have to dedicate to like really getting better at art, right? Let's say it takes me an hour to make a video. I could have spent that hour hyper fixating on a drawing. The opportunity cost, you know? I know, man. Don't understand why this here. Okay. Then I could do rotation practice next. Nice. They got approved. I'm so goaded. I'm starving. Said like a tree animator, bro. Where is my okay rotation? Oh, that's going to be difficult. We'll see how this goes. Because I would say video editing is fun. Like I do enjoy video editing. Kind of miss it. I mean, granted, it takes I think forever to do stuff. But with the power of AI, dude, with the power of AI, it could speed up so many different processes. Okay, now I have to. Oh, I should probably decrease the size of the head just a little bit. Okay, hold on. I need to use the restroom. I need to clean my cup. I'm gonna do some a few things. So I will BRB. Whoops, I was talking in the mic for like 10 minutes and I was muted. Oopsies. I was like, damn, I said so much. I thought someone would say something back. I'm like, oh, I was muted the whole time. So funny. I was dropping knowledge bombs, man. God damn, no one heard it. It's okay. Not really. It wasn't that. Dude, I even brought up Shih Tzu, man. If, what's the quote? Like, if you know your enemies and know yourself, 1,000 battles, 1,000 victories. And you know what? It's okay. You can. Did I do this post? I feel like I did this post. No, I don't think I did. TLDR, learn how to do sales. Yep. Shrouther, welcome, welcome. I was just talking about how don't do art for a living, and the one skill that you should have is sales. Knowing how to sell. I mean, I think you're taking it in a literal sense. I just mean in general, sales. It's pretty much convincing someone to pay you for your services. Like how to, to do well on a job interview. That's sales. How to convince people for some XYZ thing. That's sales. I mean, yeah, can. It might work on a certain clientele, but not all. I mean, guilt tricking does work. But if you have someone who's very cold hearted, who doesn't care, who's very, what's the term? Machiavellian, they're not gonna effing care, bro. With someone who's like very emotional, very in touch, very insensitive about those things, definitely. Hey, you got me. Welcome, welcome. Oh shoot, what's popping though? Don't say your heart. If your heart is popping, then I should be that's really concerning. It shouldn't be popping. It should be pumping, but not popping. Oh, nice. Can you work something on the portfolio? Okay, farewell. Man, I'm falling asleep, man. Is it because of this music, or is it because I'm using my brain so much? Probably a combination. Hold on. I need some hype music. Hi, sheep. Welcome. Yeah, my brain is dying. Oh man. Oh, damn, rotation is so hard, bro. It's harder than my PP when I see. Who said that? It's difficult. I should say that. It's difficult. Don't Deemer, don't worry. Deemer, uh, don't worry about it, Deemer. But you know what's actually me going about this is actually a lot faster than what I'm usually used to. I did 2 of these in about 40 minutes. Actually, I did all this within 40 minutes, which is pretty good. That means drawing this, drawing a front view and a side view, drawing 2 different angles, all within 40 minutes. So I'm definitely getting faster. Yeah. I mean, again, it's not granted, it's not great, but you could generally tell what the pose is. Like you could tell it's rotating, even though it's not like it's not super clean. It's not the cleanest thing ever, but you could tell. Because again, this is mannequins. I'm not super worried about it being clean right now. My big thing is I just want to rotate it. You generally are able to tell what the pose is and that it's rotated. That's my main goal right now. I mean, yeah, compare these. Right. Let's go group this too. Accidentally. Compare that to these. I mean, granted, this one is a lot more open. Yeah, this one, there's a lot more open space. It's not as clumped together. This one I effing messed up. I should have had these on separate. I think this took me a lot longer. Not a lot longer, but it took longer though. That one I am for sure. That one took longer to do. I should write how much time it takes to do all these. I probably should. Let's say this took 40 minutes. So just gives me I think that one was harder because it's a bit foreshortened because of yours and a high and closer child, but I don't know. I'll probably because the thing is I don't like I try to change it each time, right? Yeah, next time when I do it, I should probably do a I should do it on the left side. Left instead of rotating it rightward, rotating it to the left. Oh, the walking pose. maybe. But yeah, well, once I think get to a certain speed, yeah, my goal right now with doing these is get used to it. And I think I'm slow. Like usually you get used to it when you have like speed, right? So my thing is get comfortable with doing it. And then the second part of it is refining it in the sense of making things a little bit cleaner. Because now because if I try to do everything at once, it's like overwhelming, right? Yeah, what is the meme? Like make it exist, then like make it perfect or good, you know. You know the meme, right? People drill like a really crappy circle and then then they clean it up, make it exist. I mean I just cleaned my room. Nice. Is it spotless now? I know you were complaining about that yesterday. What do you mean it's weird that it's wearing? But yeah, right now, yeah. I just want to get the all right, there's gotta be no dust. If there is, I'm coming for your butt, bro. But yeah. My goal right now is to get comfortable with just utilizing the system and understanding how to use it. And then that comes with, and that will increase my speed once I get used to it. And I think like slowly I'm getting faster at it, right? And that must have been the wind. And then after, I think maybe if after like a few more times, then it's on to part two, which is refining. Now making it a little bit more cleaned up, or maybe making it a little bit more accurate. Or because now I'm not spending my time understanding and making it understanding the system, how to use it, and trying to make it like refined or trying to make it look really good. Now I got to the first part. Now like the thing is, okay, now how can I make this look good? You know? So it's like taking it by steps. And then once I start making like doing these cleanups, making it look really good, accurate and good. That's the thing. Accurate and good. Then I'll do the next step, which is taking a like an illustration or a drawing that exists and doing the same steps. Now then like the other part of it is it's not just mannequins. Now it's okay, hair, clothing, and other stuff. So that's gonna take a lot longer. So for that, maybe I might um do the whole process. Or what I'll probably do is do a mannequin, right? I will take the drawing, I'll analyze it, I'll draw the mannequin on top of it. Then I'll do this process side view and the other view, and then draw it at that angle. And then I have to analyze clothing, how the clothing's folded, and holy shit, that's gonna be a whole effing process. Holy shit! I think the first time I do it, it's gonna probably take. I think it may take 2-ish hours. I mean, again, that's why I'm trying to build these skills now. So when I do it, again, I'm not spending forever trying to analyze and do all like I could spend more of the time actually trying to draw the thing rather than thinking about like rotation stuff. I mean, I guess analyzing specific like hair, eyes, clothing rather than the actual like pose or position. step by step, but each step has a step kind of thing. Yeah. Again, I'm trying to tackle this extremely systematically. I'm yeah. Because I don't wanna. I'm trying to make it as streamlined and as easy as possible. Because if I try to be like gung ho about it, I think I'll be super overwhelmed and I'll just straight up give up. That's my goal is not to give up. Or not yeah. I'm not hard fully enough to do things like that. I don't know about other people. If they're hard fully enough to do said things. I'm not, but that much. That's good to do. Oh yeah, I need to practice drawing mud rock stuff. Giving up is for the weak. Oh hell yeah, definitely. But you know, want to be smart about it. Where is my thing? Whoops. That is for something else. Where is my PRF? Oh, here it is. Okay. Open. Should be right. Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. You're gonna be a rotation king one day, and no one's gonna stop you. I mean, I guess. I mean, that's the hope, right? That's the hope. That's the hope. Oh, but we'll see though. I mean, I think rotation will be an extremely good skill to have, just overall. It'll just help me in the sense that references that I use now will be like I could use it to my advantage. Like I could extract more information out of it. Like so example like see I did these this is thing that I did, right? One of my homeworks. And this was more about not copying the pose. I mean, I did copy the pose, but it's more of analysis, right? Taking the things that makes it interesting, making it good. And and as you can tell, there's certain things I did slightly differently, right? And I didn't match certain things. I don't know, like for instance, this I changed it slightly differently. Pose, I changed this pose slightly differently, the arm or whatever for different reasons. But the big thing is giving not copying it exactly per se, what makes it good, extract that information, and like put what I need to tell, you know, the story that I want, etc., etc. And now I'm just adding another layer with rotation, you know? I could tell you had fun doing those. Oh no, I did not have fun. I was dying. There's so much analysis. I mean, the fun part was the analyzing part. I'll say that. Like explaining what works, what doesn't, hear the reasons for it. That's fun. Actually trying to utilize that, that was not fun. I was so confident, dude. I don't have, I'll be honest. Typically, I do not have a lot of fun drawing. The only times I truly have fun drawing is drawing memes. Like oh, where did I draw? No, that's my clothing. That's clothing. It's gestures, clothing. Fudge. Wait, hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. I'll show you. Mm. Oh, that was my copying study. That's my copying study. Damn, where is it? I need to find this. The meme one is so good. This emotes. Oh, why not drawing emotes? Those are kind of fun. It's under study. Oh yeah, this one. This one was so much fun to draw. Holy shiz. Yeah. This is a meme. This is like a VTuber I watched. They don't stream at all like anymore for some reason. Probably got busy or not. But yeah, this is like an inside joke type of thing. Dude, I banged this out so quickly. I think I did everything within like 2 hours. Yes, it says piss. It's a whole story behind it. Yeah, this I had a lot. I had so much effing fun drawing this. So TLDR, they're like a VTuber is supposed to be a it's supposed to be a wolf, right? And then you know how like wolves piss or like carnivores piss, like ill like other animals smell it, they're like, "Ooh, let me stay away," right? So he was trying to say, "Oh, I'm gonna hey, if your kid is getting bullied at school, I could I could sell them my piss so they stop getting bullied." I'm like, "You can't say that shit, bro." Holy crap. So that's the context for this. And that's the context of this drawing. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun. Holy shiz. That was fun to draw. Or where is it? This one? Oh, yeah. So when I was like doing my studies on clothing, right? I'll draw things like this. I'll draw things like this. Like this is how I feel. Oh man. These are so it's so accurate, man. Everything is fine. Everything's okay, man. Oh man. Literally, this is all that yeah, things like that. Those are the only time I really have any joy drawing. Any other time it's just pain and suffering. Literally just pain and suffering. What's the moral of the story? Don't effing do art. Art is an effing mistake, dude. The draw boobas, man. Holy shiz. Just doing stuff out of off of shapes. Shapes, everybody shapes. We I like big boobas and I cannot lie. Ba-ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. I like big boobas and I cannot lie. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. Oh man, I remember in high school, dude. I had a big binder, dude. I had a BB, bro. big binder. Holy shit. I love big binders, bro. Big binders were my life. I actually did have a big binder. It's just to like keep stuff organized and whatnot. I had so many tabs and everything. Holy shiz. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really a type A person to begin with. But I like being organized. Being organized just helps. Now, here's like an issue though. It's like it's like a balance, right? It's like a balancing act because yes, being organized, having systems in place, it's all good and dandy, right? The issue becomes when you try to optimize and you spend so much time and effort trying to perfect the system rather than actually using the system. Or if it takes so much time and effort to correct the system, at that point, it's better just to abandon it. Or the system is not really working out. I mean, yes, you should plan for success. Or you should prepare for success, you know? Preparation is really important. So that's too big. But I think it's just as important to do. If you just spend all your resources planning, then you're gonna have literally no energy, no resources to actually do the thing that you want to do. Actually, and that's kind of what happens in our brain. Like if you spend all your research, like all your time and effort trying to like plan something, then your brain is like, oh yeah, well, I mean, I planned, I I felt like I already did the task by planning it in my mind, so I don't want to do it anymore because it uses the same, brain resources. Keep it simple. So, I mean, planning is important. I think it's definitely a balance. It's a balancing act between planning and actually doing. So that's why when, I tell people like, hey, if you want to improve or whatnot, you should have systems in place so that instead of you sitting here totally your time, be like, oh, what should I draw today? Oh, what should I work on today? Or, oh man, I have like this, I'm gonna out like, and if you do that every single day, you're wasting how many, like 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours figuring out what to draw, what to do, rather than just doing it. That's why having a system in place, it negates all that thinking and whatnot. It's already done for you. You just do. But what everything that you have at first is not going to be perfect. There's going to be some issues here and there. There's going to be things that's not optimized, and that's okay. I think you should just get a general system down and then try the system out and then make adjustments as you go. But the big thing is you should to get started. Have a basic system in place, start doing, and make adjustments as you go. So I guess I'm like, you could say I'm in the middle. Systems are important. That is how you make things. That is how you could be more cognizant with your time or, efficiency, right? But actually doing stuff, not trying to hyper fixate, trying to make the perfect system, trying to meet the perfect what is it, conditions to make your system work or make it run like perfectly. No system is going to be perfect. There's going to be issues with it, and I think that's okay. It's about being able to adjust when needed. That's another thing too. Let's say your system doesn't work. Having like a contingency plan as well is important, like a backup plan. Let's say you have a system and you always want to do, I don't know. Let's say for my example, right? Oh, like rotation and gesture drawings every day. But let's say something happens, life doesn't happen, or not perfect conditions, or I got hurt playing, I don't know, video games or whatever, or I'm like really sad and I don't want to draw. In those scenarios, in order to like keep your momentum, you should keep on drawing, right? So you should have like a oh crap plan or like a so that you could keep that habit in place. Just make it really, really easy. So for me, that would be instead of doing 60 gesture drawings, I'll do 30. And typically I do 30 gesture drawings when I have when I'm working. Sometimes I don't even do it because I get really busy, right? Or whatnot. That's fine. The big thing is you don't want to miss more than 2. You don't want to make you don't want to make 2 more shots done. Nice, nice. But yeah, I think it's trying to build habits and make it stick is do the things that you can do in perfect conditions, but also again, come up with a contingency plan. If I can't do this, I could do this instead. The reason why you want to kind of plan it ahead of time instead of during at that place, because you could start making a lot of compromises. Let's say you want to do, let's say for my example, 60 gesture drawings, but then I'm here, I'm like, oh, I'm really tired though. Fudge. You know what? Since I'm really tired, maybe I could do like 20. Actually, no, maybe I could do just 15 because I'm really like see, you start to when you are in a place of bargaining, you go off of your feelings rather like objectively looking at the situation. And we are emotional beings, doesn't matter how stoic you are. So I think it's important to think about those things too when creating a system, trying to build a certain habit. Again, I'm just taking it like extremely systematically. Some people just do it by feel. I mean, yeah, that could help. I mean, that could work, but I don't think that's the end all be all, or I don't think that's lend itself well when again conditions aren't perfect, or that's what I don't think a lot of people can have the self control to do that. Because if you just draw when you just feel like it, you're yeah, yeah. Here's the thing. If you just draw when you feel like it, like you think everything is perfect, dude, you're probably gonna draw what? Like how often? Once a week? Hell, once every 2 weeks? Or yeah, when you have like the itch to draw, then you'll draw. I think again, it depends on what your goals are, right? If you're trying to do art full time, or if you're trying to improve as soon as possible, then you should really have systems in place rather than doing it by feel. Or you feel like, oh yeah, I have motivation. I could yeah, I have motivation, aka I could just I'll just do it whenever I feel like it and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm over here being like, yeah, dog, that's not how that works. That's why I'm sticking with this internship. I'm forced to follow a system that make it work. No, yeah, exactly. And again, I think that is the one upside that art school has is they make you do so much in terms of volume. I don't I wouldn't say that necessarily a system is in place in school, but I mean technically it's like, oh, you have to do 100 heads by like Tuesday. You have 1 week. Then after that, okay, now you have to do arms. You have to give me 50 arms by the end of next week. It keeps you like it doesn't matter how you feel, you will draw regardless. And that's the whole point of uh I think that's the whole purpose of um like doing volume or doing things from uh, like having a system in place. Can't say the same for my experience at all. Most of it was video production. Oh, okay. I mean, like, let's say if it was like a drawing class though. Like I don't know, like you had a very specific figure drawing class. They're gonna tell you to do like 10 figure drawings in like 3 days. It has to be really good and rendered. Or you have to do like 1,000 gesture drawings by the end of next week. Pretty much, I'm just saying, if you want to get good, you can't just draw whenever you feel like it. That's essentially what I'm saying. And a good way to solve that issue is to have systems. Again, you could run off of willpower, but that's not gonna last. That will not last. So having willpower to do stuff is kind of overrated. It's very finite. System reboot. What do you mean system reboot? What did he do? Control Alt Delete. Control Alt Delete 4, was it? Mia's in VC. God But yeah, I mean that's why you kind of see me do like the same things over and over again. It's very boring. It is mind numbing at times. It's challenging. But the key thing is just to be patient. Trust the system. I do feel the gains, you know. Me trusting the system and doing the system. I do feel myself getting better. It's just a really long and arduous process. When you know me and discipline, Love discipline, man. So much effing fun, dude. Gives me so much effing joy. But honestly, how I am as a person, though, I mean, I think doing it like this is the way to go. Could you tell this is Mudrock? I think you could. Kind of ish. Still haven't done her horns. I should probably do that next. And the process that how I'm approaching this, I'm not using too many guidelines, as you could tell. I'm only using like very, very, very few. Maybe like midline or whatnot. But what I'm doing, very interesting enough, Deemer actually does the same thing. um, so what I'm essentially doing is I am thinking about things in shapes. Like how you saw me first, I draw the head, but I kind of like I didn't draw it completely, but like very lightly drew this silhouette or like the head shape. Then I did the body. Then I did these things, and then I'm slowly constructing. So I'll make some erase marks here and there. I'll make adjustments. But I'm going from big to small. Okay, bye sheep. And then and Deemer has a very watching him draw my OCs, I guess. Or like that's like the first time I actually sat down and watched him like actually truly watch him like draw or like his process of drawing. He does he pretty much does a similar process. So I'm like, oh, interesting. How he does general big shapes. But one thing that makes it slightly, I guess, slightly different. I mean, for this, I'm just doing it like this. But one thing that he does, right, is he'll get general shapes, general stuff, and then he'll make a new layer on top of it. And that's where he is more focused on the details. He'll make adjustments here and there. But the first portion of how we are, how he draws though, is very similar. Thinking about shapes. Big shapes going again outward to inward. Which is interesting that he does that. I do that because I'm trying to emulate what is it, an artist, right? Dio. And Dio does do that essentially. They will do really large shapes first. Then once he gets a general silhouette, then he starts adding details here and there and make adjustments, erase and whatnot. And right now in the lecture that I'm watching, which is about costume design, it's about clothing essentially. The teacher does the same thing. Like when doing complex clothing, they'll do big shapes, you know, breaks it down by big shapes, and then starts adding small details, and then erasing, you know, erasing certain parts and making adjustments. Or let's say you're trying to draw armor, right? Instead of trying to draw what? Each piece individually, right? Like this. Let's see how armor. You know, instead of doing that, right? Blocking it off, right? And then, you know, adding the details within that shape. And then, you know, erasing the other stuff. Or you know, adjusting it. You know, adding drop shadows to these. Like stuff like that. So big shapes, then breaking it down into smaller details, and then um adding details to push volumes, which could be done by what, line weight, right? Which could be done with thinking, you know, using 3-dimensional shapes in front of 2-dimensional shapes. You know, like this to really push this one forward compared to this. Or another thing, you know, adding a little bit of space in between, you know. Adding a little bit of space because when you go really far, right, you can't really see that there's breaks. But this feels a lot farther. This is pushing forward compared to this one. Comparatively to compared to this. See, this feels a lot closer compared to this one. This feels a lot farther. It's like using certain, like, just a few techniques to really bring stuff out, pushing volumes forwards. Now those things I don't know if Deemer does intentionally or not. I don't know. I didn't like watch him like through and through in every single detail, but like generally watching him draw, he does the other part, like the very beginning part, pretty similarly. But yeah. Yeah, I should probably start watching y'all's draw. Like actually watch like how you go about drawing lines or whatnot. Or how y'all do your sketches, how you make adjustments or whatnot. That'd be interesting. Nah, what do you mean nah? You'll be so confused. Nah. Mm-mm. There's no way. That'd be crazy if it were. And also, I'm trying to essentially how I draw digitally. How I draw digitally, or how I draw traditionally is kind of, I'm slowly but surely trying to consolidate that same process. So I'll do like, big shapes, and then I'll start erasing, refining it. Yeah. I start adding details, erase. I mean, the process is a lot easier to do digitally because there's the layer systems and erasing and whatnot. But I think just making this portion consistent will make things a lot faster. I mean, definitely, having like, again, a very streamlined process just makes you draw a lot faster. And definitely, I will say, since starting to implement this to my drawing, I definitely say I've begun to draw faster. Or in terms of like my speed, right? I don't know how long it took me to copy this. I was yapping a lot. Does anyone know? I don't even know. I didn't even have my timer on. I mean, it's not, again, it's not super like refined, but it's not supposed to be. I'm just doing it for whoops. I'm doing this for the purpose of getting the getting my reps in to draw mud rock. Getting my reps in to draw mud rock is crazy. Again, I don't like to raw dog it. I like to draw. I like to copy a whole buttload. So I have the feel of the character, the essence, as they would say. The more you draw something, the better. I'm a volume type of guy. Do things in volume. Okay, this one I will actually time. Let's see. This will be me copying from the official. I'll just start with the head, general head shape. Then I'm thinking about neck. Then I'm thinking about body. Think about, again, just general silhouette. And then while doing this, I'm also not necessarily doing measurements exactly, but I am taking one portion or one body part, and then I'm constantly what like comparing it. So I'm looking at the what I'm copying and using one portion as a marker, and then comparing it like, oh, this one is here, and then this to this So I'm like kind of doing mental measurements. It's not gonna be exact, but it's supposed to be like something quick and dirty, so it looks kind of rightish. I'm not super concerned about if it's the most accurate because I'm going to clean it up. It's just getting the basic, um, you know, basic shapes down. Triangle right here. This will be covered. Because you're a workhorse, bro. You're getting. It's because you're a workhorse. That's why. Okay, so let's see. This is the midline right here. Midline right here. We're looking in this direction. So I have to cut this down. Decrease this portion. Midline is going to be here. Make this a little bit sharper. I have to decrease the size of this because it's a female. 6, goddamn, bro. Again, it's because you're a workhorse. Okay. Now I'm gonna think about doing the face. Now doing the face, I like to use the nose. Start off with the nose. Then I'll do mouth. And I try to measure. It's a little bit south, kind of like this. A little bit lower. So the chin. If I were to do the measurement for the chin, that'll be a little bit forward down to here. Way of drawing. Oh, should I be scared? Okay, then I'll be thinking about the eyes. And then I just do measurements, right? No measurements. A little bit far. Doing this. I'll probably have to make the head a little bit bigger. Or this portion at least bigger. Okay, maybe not that huge. A little bit bigger. So I'll just focus on the face for now. For now, I'm not gonna completely. I'm gonna make more adjustments later. But right now, I should. And the next thing I think about is the brow ridge, right? So this should be a little bit more lifted because if we're doing following the brow ridge, right, where the eyebrows are going to be, is a little bit too low. So this should be lifted a little bit higher, right there. And then after I get the general ridge, I start to make this part a little bit more detailed. And understanding that the eyes are what is it? They're circular, right? So you have to think about the dimensionality of it. So, erasing. Whoops. and really thinking about how circular this is. This has to be a little bit sharper down here. Come like this. Okay. And the thing is, I'm just doing very general shapes. Or I'm keeping it very simple. I'm not trying to hella stylize it. And then I'm just making sure I follow. So this here is a little bit sharper. Yeah, like with eyes, I really try to think about the angles of how the eyes are, or the, what is it, the circular part, the cornea. I really think about that portion. And this goes down a little like this. So maybe increase this just a tad bit. This side looks a little bit big, so I could decrease this size just a little bit. And then this is there's a little too much space. And then measuring these things, this is a little bit too much to the right, so I could, or I mean, this is okay, depending on how you stylize your characters. But I'm gonna bring this a little bit inward because they have a slimmer face. And then again, I use this mid-range. It could be a little bit closer. And then again, have to rise this a little bit because brow ridge. And that. Okay, and then I am recontextualizing everything. So because of this, this makes the face look a little bit long, especially with the nose. So what I could do is I could bring this portion down, shift it a little bit like this, because yeah, there we go. It's just small little adjustments, and and again, I'm thinking about all the different measurements because again, I'm particular because I am copying. Then I am gonna make some readjustments to this portion. Again, chin is gonna be here. Gonna make this one rounded, so I don't have to be super aggressive. With this face, I've make it a little bit sharper, making this angle a little bit sharper. Maybe not super sharp. Maybe a little bit inward. Mm. I'll leave the face like that. Whatever. The eyes are still kind of small. In terms of comparing it to the face, it should be a little bit lower or a little bit bigger. I could increase the size a little. Have this come down just a tad bit. Makes it slightly difficult. Hello, Igami. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Okay, because of that, I could make this part a little bit slimmer. Seems I needed stronger chemicals to clean the floor. Let's see. Of course. You can always have them strong chemicals, baby. Okay. Now I have that in place. Now using the eyes as measurements for the neck. It's a little bit too thick for this portion. So I'm going to do that. And then this will be the outer part right here for this part of the neck. And then for now, I'll call that finished. I need these coercive stuff. Oh yeah. You gotta love the coercive stuff, man. Okay. Bringing this part down. And then I am gonna, for the hair, I like to think about where this midline is. And again, the thing with hair to remember is that the hair is cylindrical. Or it's a spherical, I mean, not cylindrical, spherical. So it should be drooping. The hair should be drooping in a way. So I do maybe like generally think about where the hairline is. So let's say this is the eyebrows. I should do the eyebrows. Yeah. It's this portion. Let's see. This is where the hairline is, right? And then you have all the hair. Or you have this portion of the head goes backwards. You know, I'm not gonna. This is like what I think how the hair should be. I don't always get it perfectly right, but having that in your mind is very helpful. And make adjustments each time too. And then I generally start sculpting the head a bit light. And I'm not drawing each strand. I'm thinking about it in masses, not each individual strand itself, but like clumps of hair. And for the bangs, I just try to keep it simple for at least the beginning part. For like general ears just depends. I might do it after the hair, I might do it before. It really depends. Sometimes you can't see it, but indicating it. Yeah, small, big, large. Yeah. There's a lot of ways, but the big thing is think about it in clumps. But for now, I'm gonna leave the hair kind of like that. Yeah, the general sense of what the hair is kind of doing generally. Then add a little bit of volume right here. I'll think about the volume of this a little bit later. Okay. And then once I've established that, then I'll start working toward the body. Damn, the boobas for this is massive. You have to think how I like to think of boobas as what? Like water balloons. Again, these are not going to be super perfect. Let's do like a general gist of everything. Classic the balloons. Oh yeah. Big thing I'm thinking of is the center line though. And also again, drawing boobas, really important part is really thinking about where the nipples are. Oh yeah, the nipples. Nipples very important. Damn. There's so much curvature to this. A lot of wrapping around as well. Keep this super simple. And then a little bit right here. And then I'm going to start adjusting the arm. A little bit more volume to this. Oh, edit some videos. I see. All right, have fun editing them videos. Okay, then if this is the navel right here, trying to see where this is, the crease, where the elbow is, and how this is angled. Comes out a little bit more. And it tapers off. Only right here. And this needs to be rotated a little bit inward more. This has to be more inward. So it's like this. A little bit rotated outward. Make this a little bit slimmer. Where the neck is right here. Shoulder. Like a little shape like this. And this forearm is a little bit too much. So what I'm gonna do, a little bit more bent like this. rotate this out a little bit more outward. And I will do this, just make it a little bit more slim. Okay. And I'm going to readjust this portion because it's kind of like this. And I think of it as two different points. You have top side and the other side. This extends outward. And since I'm not doing this completely, I'm just gonna keep these into clumps like this. Of course, holding an apple. The palm is gonna be like right here, the apple. Not super important though. Using this as the anchor, this right here is going to be a little bit this, and this is going to go outward. And this calf is a little bit too thick, so I'm going to just push this in just a tad bit. This portion, I am going to be a little bit more gentle with the tapering. This one's in the background, so I don't have to be as precise, but goes in a little bit outwards like that. And then using this as an anchor right here, follow it. So the dip should be right here. There we go. Erase that. Make this a little bit thicker right here. Bring this right here. Okay. This one is straight out, looking this as the anchor right here. It should be a little bit more rounded. Maybe like right here. So I should do this and extend it a little bit more outwards, like right here. And then this, whoops, this portion should come out like this a little bit more. And then this should be, can't really see past this portion, but a little bit more circular like this. This comes out just a little bit more, just a tad bit more. how this is a little bit more like this. Indicative of being a little bit inner like that. And then this, we could hide that portion within the ribbons. Checking the head. Head seems kind of big. Seems kind of big for this body. I could have checked it earlier, but that's okay. It's about always making small adjustments here and there. Kate's Nightmare, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm just copying right now. Something like this. Should suffice the most part. It's not going to be exact, but it's okay. And then go here. This is a little bit more of a taper. And then you have to think about the elbow right here. And this part is all wrapped around. Since I got the general gist of everything, I guess I could start wrapping it in the ribbons. And the ribbons, I guess, could help bring out the 3D portionality of everything. I'm not gonna draw every single effing ribbon. That's a bit too much. But just the general stuff. I like the sketch. Oh, thanks. I'm just sketching Mud Rock because I am gonna do a drawing or illustration of Mud Rock in the future. So I'm just sketching some stuff so that you just get a better feel of her character. And then you have the necklace right here. You have this stripped down. Again, keeping it super simple. Supposedly simple. No, no, no. This is Mud Rock. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I need sorry. I need to add the horns. I'm getting to that part, man. I'm getting to that part. Okay, now when looking at this, one thing I need to worry about is the volume of the hair. Volume of the hair seems a little bit volume doesn't match a little bit, so I have to probably increase it just a tad bit. Probably like here. No, it might be a little bit much if I did it there. So I'm making small, very small adjustments. Yeah. I should fit a little bit more in terms of the volume, at least the front side of it, at least. Yeah, this volume feels yeah, this feels a little bit more aligned or fits with her. I guess if you're doing more realistic, that volume of hair is fine, but since I'm doing an anime-esque character, right? Typically the volume of hair of anime characters is a little bit larger. I shouldn't say a little bit. It is larger, bro. It is a big. And then since I'm again, it's supposed to be a general copy. Just put these indicators. I'm not going to do every strand. It goes to her like mid back. So I'll do this. I'll do this right here to establish this portion. This right here. This should be a little bit more. Whatever. Okay. Now for horns. Be right here. And they should be generally the same height. So making sure checking those aspects. And then coattails around. Again, thinking about stuff in volumes. Again, I like to describe her horns. It's very branch-like. Get a general shape down. It's going to rotate around this portion. Again, trying to keep these consistent. It should be a. Oh, damn it! That's it. It should be a little bit bigger. The horn should be a little bit bigger. Or a little bit longer, I should say. So, I'm just going to do this. It should be okay. I think I have to figure out how to get these files on Adobe Flash. What the hell? Whoops. Fog key, line perspective of the horns. That's what I did too, lol. I mean, yeah, to keep the horns in perspective. Of course, of course. And then you have this portion right here. And then this portion, I'm going to change it a little. Since this is going away, if these are kind of like converging, and then I'm having a big volume right here, kind of establishing that it's going round. Red. And then more stuff right here. And I'm just adding more, since it's turning around. I'm kind of it's kind of like I'm adding a turning edge. Same thing right here. Just added these things, and it's like closer together. Kind of show that it's rotating around. And this portion I'm going to erase. This top right here. It's like right here. I'll keep this top portion. Okay, there is my Super simplified copy. Mudrock. Okay, how long did it take? 30 minutes. JK, 35 minutes. You know what? This is not bad. Me copying this for 35 minutes. Shabby. Do you guys have OCs? I mean, I do, but God damn it. I mean, I do have OCs, but like they're not finished. Number two, regardless of they're not being finished, me being in the preliminary phase of like creating them, I already have so much fan art. God damn, bro. Currently working on a work in progress with them. Well, you are Dion? We're talking about mine. Mine is, bro. I can't with humor, bro. But yeah, this copy took 35 minutes. Not too shabby to get to this. I mean, again, it's not super detailed, but it gets the general things like across. Not too shabby. I think if I were to do this otherwise, it would be take a lot longer prior to the process. Give me a reference sheet and I'll draw yours. Lol. I don't. There is no ref sheet. There is no character sheet. Why? Why? Because I'm not finished. I think I've like said this so many times. It's nowhere near done. Okay, give me a decade. Give me 10 years, and then I should be good enough. What do you? What is up with it? Oh my gosh! Listen, I don't have the skill set to finish it, man. Also, it is in the Discord server of like the 4, I should say. I never know what to let them wear, so I draw their heads. Damn. Where? Holy. Okay, so if you go to my Discord server, there is something under the text channel. There is OC, and it's literally the first post. Literally the first post. Aliyah 4118. Welcome. I bet, bro. Okay, dude, it's not. See, okay. So that is like the very first run through. Okay, there's no colors. There is no fine details. I just thought about silhouette in general. Very general stuff, right? Um, and then out of the 4, I think the third design is the best. So from there, I'm taking that, then I'm making several different iterations of that, and then start putting colors on it, very color rough. And then from there, I choose which one is the best out of those 4 or 5. Then from there, I take the one that I like the most, then I refine the hell out of it, add small little details here and there to really like bring out the storytelling. Again, it is a whole bunch of it. I mean, the process of how I'm creating the OC is that of a character designer to create the best character. I'm not good at designing clothes. Yeah, clothes is difficult. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I stopped, is because I'm like, I don't know clothing that well. So that's why I am doing clothes studies. Yay, yay, clothes studies. So much effing fun. I don't want to shoot myself. This is the previous things I was doing. I was doing suits. And then before that was other stuff, which was not rendered correctly. And then a whole bunch of streetwear. And then Greek mythology. Togas and all that. With the very basic folds. But yeah, clothing. Wow. They look good. Thanks. And yeah, here, then I have my effing notes, looking at certain details, what things to look for, what things to consider, thinking about a whole bunch of things, thinking about like a lot of stuff. This is my previous notes. This was my notes before with clothing, thinking about different folds. This is me right now. Me doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, this is when I was doing togas. Hey, look, there's nipples. Thinking about the center line, just all these little different things. Freaking hate clothing. With fashion. OMG, working hard? No. I'm hardly working. You got it wrong. You gotta flip it. You gotta flip it, man. Hardly working, man. Hardly working. Hold on. I guess for those who don't know, I guess I can show you the OCs. Wowie. Okay. So here, there's me like first run through. This is what is this? I made this 2 years ago. I've not touched this for 2 years. Because I looked at this crap, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue about clothing. I'm not gonna touch this anymore. And then I guess I started clothing I started clothing like a month ago, right? So what are you drawing right now? Oh no, I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping right now. On the same file? No. Different files. But yeah. So essentially, I did a whole bunch of stuff. Then out of these, I think of what is the best silhouette. And then I'm gonna get this and refine it. I like the third one. Yeah. You know why you like the third one? You know why you like the third one? It's because of the silhouette. The silhouette is fire. Because when you're thinking about character design, you want to look at it for about 3 seconds. What stands out, and can you tell the character, like who the character is, just like that, right? I like fairly quickly. So that's why my goal is I said like if you look at my notes, I said best silhouette, relaxing, chill. So that's why I'm refining number 3, because out of all these 3, so then from 3, this is where I will make small little changes to this one, add different colors, etc., and do the same process. What is the best one? What tells the personality of the character, etc. Because character design isn't trying to get one thing and perfect it. It's actually getting that one thing and making a whole buttload of different variations and doing that over and over again until you get to one that is really refined. That is and then there's a lot of other things too that you have to think of. Is that what Demon draw? You in the middle? Yeah, pretty much. Like for instance, you have to think about language, like shape language. You know, there is the triangle, Illuminati's, circle, rectangle, square. You have to think about, okay, what does this tell about the character? If it is a circle, you think, harmony, peaceful. What do you think about triangles? Oh, it's a lot of power. It's a power stance, or kind of dangerous because pointy. Okay, how about like a square? Oh, like they're very sturdy, um, strong, have good base, good foundation. So you have to think about you have to think about shape language as well. And again, you're trying to tell a story with these character designs. You want to make sure when someone sees it, again, a few seconds, they could automatically tell what's happening. That is good character design. So did you went to art school? You sound very professional. Does anyone in my chat want to answer that? No. I have a full-time job in the hospital. I've never went to art school. I just like knowledge. No, I'm not finishing the seal. God damn it, Astra. Let me put this away, or else people are gonna keep asking questions. I'm the one here who went to art school. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, I have people in my chat who are in art school or who's in a school that does, something along those lines, but I'm not. That's impressive. Thanks, I guess. Not really. I okay. I think that is the advantage that I have compared to other people is number one, that when I learn something, you'll finish the no. It's not a reference, you goddamn it. Give me some color schemes. Um, color scheme. I mean, you want to look at my sheet? Oh yeah, this is my planning sheet. These are some colors I was thinking about. I used Adobe. I used the Adobe color. I try to keep it simple. Either I go monochrome or triads. I got like everything was based on a purple because I feel like, ooh, I want them to have like a purple hairstyle. It's you want to write these you want to write these numbers down? You want to write these numbers down? Um, what's brown stand for? Wait, what's brown stand for? Brown stands. I don't know. It's just part of the triad. No. Purple for the hair. Yeah. Yeah, I think purple hair is hype. Yeah. Purple hair, man. Don't you like a purple hair? Come on. Let me. So the thing is, okay, here's the thing is so I've received fan art of my OC that I have not even finished. I'm not even through the first like I done like the first pass, right? And everyone's like, "Yo, that's fire. Can I draw it?" I'm like, I mean, I guess. and they draw stuff. I'm like, bro, what the hell, man? You were serious about this? They're like, yeah. I'm like, god damn it. Like, one person. Oh, it's here. They did this. Are you going to draw a guy one day? No, I refuse. I refuse. Saving this for later. God damn it! You took an effing. You took an effing great shot. Oh, that's too effing funny. And then let me find the other one. This was on May. Yeah, I got 2 pieces. I guess now 3 effing pieces. Actually, no, I have more, but of other OCs. God damn it. Close. Where is it? Here it is. 2 different artists though. It reminds me of Faye from Midnight. Is it? Oh. What's even her name? No name, bro. I have no effing name. Name wasn't even determined yet, okay? And this is actually all 4 of them. Different artists. So this was done by Fizzy Water. Or Fizzy. This was done by Aldo. 2 different artists who are on my screen. But yeah, and then Deemer, I guess. Deemer I don't know if I want to show Deemer's the one that Deemer made on stream, bro. It's crazy. Actually, no, it's wholesome. It's wholesome. On God. Oh God. And this is Deemer's. This is Deemer. Deemers. Okay, this is okay. Here's the thing, right? This is not how I look like. Can you see the couch in the backgrounds? There being a pillow right there. It's really, really, really light, bro. You can barely see it. But yeah. Peak meme? Nah. Listen, this guy had already this guy actually no, not unintentionally. This guy had lewd my OC that's not even finished. Excuse me? And puts it in the middle. Like I'm just some kind of character, bro. Do you have long hair or short hair? No, I have short hair. Actually, no, my hair is getting longer. Should I also do it then? What? I don't know. But yeah, man, just so y'all need to effing relax, okay? Let me at least finish my OCs. then you could loot them, destroy them, freaking whatever, right? Let me at least finish my OCs, okay? Okay. Let me. Okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? Okay, let me finish. No. Okay. Let me finish. The lectures that I'm watching about clothing. Okay, once I finish my lectures about clothing, and then I technically am watching a few lectures about character design. Right. Let me finish those two, and then I'll come back. Um, I will say the one I'm doing right now, there's only one more lecture left. I just have to do the homework assignment. I just have to. Oh, it's different. I just need to like finish this stuff, right? Then one more lecture, then that's it. The character design lecture, yeah, that might take years. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Literally, yeah, that one I stopped because the same reason. Like, I should probably un momento. Let me check. Um, that is for that. Oh, bro, holy shiz. Who wants to do some quick maths? Okay, there is 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, shiz. There's like 23 hours of lecture left for the other one. 23. And this is not including the homework. This is not including me pausing the video, really like digesting and like practicing like so yeah, man. Just give me like 10 years. Give me 10 years. Give me 10 years, bro. Okay. Let's see. Um let me go back. Let's see this. Actually, oh, here it is. Here's my clothing stuff. I won't. Oh, I'll do something. I'll do this. It's not too crazy. Feel like you can give a speech to an art class? I have. I have. Or no, not really have. But I I'm good at teaching. Or I'm just good at talking. I know how to yap. You know, I have a PhD in yapology. Yapology. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna break down me drawing this. Actually, I just copy it, paste it right here. Actually, this will be so much easier if I just like have it right here. Actually, it'd be kind of easy. Okay. Now, when doing this, I'm gonna do it by shapes because when you're doing costume design, when you're doing like the big thing, I was talking about this earlier. It's always about big shapes and then adding details afterwards because you're trying to think about silhouette. So this is the clothing I am working with is what 19th century. 20th century high fashion, or the witch people wear, not necessarily Victorian wear. Victorian wear is kind of crazy. Another thing that you could do to help is you could break down things into components. And what I mean by components is, let's say you have this. Let's say like this. Each component, you could break it down. You're like, oh yes, there's this shape right here. There's this portion. And there's this. Into really simple shapes. Anyways, actually, I'm kind of getting distracted looking back and forth because I already have this on a different screen. But now you know what I am doing. I am not trying to make it perfect right now. It's just getting the big silhouette shapes down first. I'm not worried about perspective. I'm not worried about anything else. Just think about general shapes first and foremost. This will be the what M for what? What do you do? Or do you go live every day? Kind of. I don't go live every day. So that's a bit that's kind of difficult to do. I go live fairly consistently. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. Yeah. I go live consistently. So maybe maybe what? Out of the week, I would stream maybe 5 times, 4 to 5 times a week, depending. Occasionally, I will stream every day. Just depends. Because I look at your channel and it's full of live streams. Yeah. I don't make any art lectures or whatnot. Number one, there are people who are way better at me, who's way better at teaching, or who has more authority when it comes to teaching art, right? I'm just a scrub. I'm just a scrub trying to make trying to draw anime titties around. I'm not saying my art knowledge is I mean, definitely it's lacking in certain areas. I don't think I'm really have the authority to make videos. That's the number one. Number two is there's other people who's made videos that are very, very, very good. There's no point for me to make art videos if there's other people who are doing that. And they do it for a living. I mean, I will say though, they're not as I'm saying what's the right word? I don't even know what the word is. I would say some of them they aren't as comprehensive, but in all honesty, that is 100% understandable. Because if you're trying to actually make it into a lecture form, number one, it doesn't do well. It wouldn't lend itself well as a YouTube video. Something like it's supposed to be bite sized. It's supposed to be something like those sorts of videos should be a launching pad rather than being like a full out lecture of, oh, this is what you should do. So I understand. And it does its job well. It's supposed to do what it does what it's supposed to. Give you general advice. That's another thing too. General. There's a lot of nuanced things that they don't talk about. But hey, you know what? It's okay. Again, to really get a full stuff, like the full understanding or the full cookie, is literally you need to be in a like class. Okay, now that I got a general, super generalized, maybe what I should do. And then one thing I'm doing right here. One thing I'm doing right here is I'm adding more lines here, and it just shows that it's rotating. Because when thinking about clothing, when you look straight forward, everything's kind of spread apart. But when it rotates, when something rotates, indicating more lines on something will show that it's actually turning around. Another way to think of it is what people call a turning edge, right? Like adding a little bit, like adding this right here, you could kind of tell, oh yeah, it's turning this way. But let's say you have stripes or whatnot, you know, far apart in the middle, and then it's a little less far apart. And then when you get toward the back, adding more lines and they're closer together shows that it gives the illusion that it's really turning. So that's what I'm doing with like skirts or dresses. That's one thing that you could utilize to indicate that it's rotating around using lines. More lines as you go around. Gives that illusion. Let's see. We just got just erasing. I'll add the small details later. So I got the general silhouette. Oh no, not yet, not yet. I have to do the head. I have to do the head and the hat. I'll have to start doing measurements. God damn it. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be so hacked. Whoops. I'll just keep this simple. Whatever. This is not super important. The head seems a little too big. Shrink it just a tad bit. Okay, and now for the hat. Typically for hats, I would use the head as a measurement. So the hat is what, like 2 head spaces? Man, hats are so hard to draw, bro. People who draw hats super well, I'm so jealous of them. I'm here like fighting for my life, and you just casually draw a hat. And then I have to think about perspective, just general shape and top. And then I think about the midline specifically. Make adjustments. This part of the head. Be this right here. This part right here. And since this is on top, I'm thinking about perspective. And so when something is on top, right? What is it? You should see the top circle complete faster than the bottom one or something like that. God damn. I have to adjust frame by frame. Holy shiz. I'm sorry for your loss, man. That sounds like hell on earth. I mean, hell, it is hell on earth. Okay. And same thing, since it's turning edge right here. And then it's a little bit wider. I should, it's a little bit wider here. This. Do you draw on paper? Yes, I do. I make it a habit that I draw on paper. Why? Why do you ask? Does it seem like I draw on paper? And this center line is like right here. This portion right here. So make sure when I do this, it rotates like right there, like that. Same thing right here. I need to make this follow this portion. My main medium is digital, but I do draw on paper often. So like the days that I don't work, I draw on paper. The days that I do work, I don't. I might just draw digitally. Okay. Start adding. Just bored, son. Just keeping up with my questions. Sorry. Now you're good. Yeah, right now, since I am kind of doing this, or since I'm like focused on doing this, I'm not yapping as much. Actually, of how this is positioned. I'm gonna lift this up a little. piece part just a little bit, like right there. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. It looks better. Make sure this portion, since the center be like right here. Hey, that's the best I could probably do with that hat. That hat looks stank as fuck. Should be a little bit more out. Whatever, I'll just keep it like that. Keep this on. Okay. Now that I have general stuff, I guess. Now that I got a general silhouette and everything, time to start hacking slashing. Okay, number one is this torso has to be, this part has to be a little bit higher. Either I could elongate this part or I could shorten this part. So I'm just gonna elongate this. I think that'll be a little bit better. And now I don't have to do it by significant amounts. I think that should be good. It's not going to be exact. I think that's decent. Okay, now I start by thinking about the midpoint. So you do have the breasts, right? The bosom. So there's a small piece right here. You call that the button. And then you have all these striations kind of coming outwards. Anyways, I'm gonna think about the midline right here, and then I'm gonna think about where the nipple line is. It's gonna be like kind of right here, because these are gonna be part of tension, I guess. So that means where the nipple lines are is where I start kind of going inwards. And again, we're thinking in big shapes. I'm just indicating very specific landmarks for later. Because the whole idea about this is not to copy per se. Not copy it exactly. It's to understand the design. So I'm going to do the outer part first. I like to go out to in. And how it is fairly puffy in this area. So it's puffy in the outer areas. It's like a triangle. So, and then it kind of tucks in. So it makes a sharp angle. It's like right below. Same thing's like right here. There's some folds. Think about the same thing right here. And there's some creases, but I'm not going to worry about the creases. Because, yeah, when thinking about clothes, you don't want to think about every single, you don't want to think about every single folds or wrinkle. That's going to drive you insane, the clothing. It's about finding the most important structures and then going from there. But other things are important, like seams are really important when doing clothing. Buttons are really important. Certain folds, don't worry about wrinkles. No more frames. Nice. And I'm thinking about, you know, the lats. And then I'm thinking about this portion too. And then seeing the center part. Have this out a little. And then I gotta place this portion. Start thinking about this portion, this small detail, this center part, since I know where the center line is. And then it kind of gets muddled. There is some crazy folds happening. But the big thing I kind of want to worry about here is this angle and indicating that this is kind of sharp right here. I'll have this, and then I'll have another one right here, kind of like a turning edge. It's kind of talking about earlier to really indicate that. And it's going to be fairly tight. It's kind of like tucked in. So I'm gonna kind of indicate that. This as well. Make it kind of darken. This should come forward a little. I'll worry about that later. And then this transition is a lot. Oh, it's a lot straighter. A little bit straighter than what I initially intended. Yeah. So straight down, kind of outwards like that. And there's some indicators right here that it should go kind of down. Not exactly at this point. Just kind of think of it out like the hip. Like the legs are like right here. Or this is kind of where the hip part is. And then it kind of goes outwards. This is kind of like the contour of the hip. So because of that, it should go like here. It should be more down like this. Or this would be a little bit more curved, thinking about that portion. So kind of hip outwards. But it shouldn't stay like this the whole time. Hip and then go straight down. Kind of like that, yeah. Kind of like that. So I'll just add that for now. And there's more shadows and whatnot, so I won't worry too much about that. Another thing to really think about when drawing clothes is the body. So again, I was paying attention to this part a lot because that's where the hip is going to be. And then, it hits, then it goes around, then it stays down. It doesn't flare out. I mean, it can, but it shouldn't flare out this significantly. So that's why I made that change. And it helps, it really presents that, what is it? The how the person is positioned. Okay. Since we got this portion down, this portion is kind of blocked, but I could think about this position of the arm. So a hand position might be altered. Um, so if this is the belt, because the belt is actually, oh, it's like right here. So I'll erase this portion right here. This could stay the same. But this portion gets changed a little. And then I'm using this button as a marker, my marker. And the hand portion should be roughly around here. And again, you see I'm just using kind of simple shapes. Um, this part. This rotates down like this. Here's out just a little bit right here. A bump. Okay, now I'm going to think about this arm in relation. Hand should be kind of like right here. This hand should actually extend. Actually, that's fine. Hand should be a little bit bigger. One thing I think about is whatever the length of the wrist is, should be the same length as the hand. Not the end all be all, but just a general rule of thumb. Draw the fingers. And I'm going to draw the hand like right here. It's not completely down. This angle. Oh. Oh, shoot. Damn. It's a little bit too low. A little too low. So. Mm, there's this portion. And now this. Let's have flared out a little bit more. Since my thing isn't really about anatomy, I'm not going to worry too much about this being the most accurate in terms of figures or whatnot. Okay, this flares out a little bit more. And technically, it's going to be drawn like this. Oh, don't put too much pressure. Like that. And then the shoulder right here. And then this is when I'm going to start adding the structures. I'm not going to go too crazy with it. It's going to be a wraparound right here. And then you see that this is where this portion. And now this is where I'm kind of constructing the small little details. I'm erasing some of the previous things and then adding the small little details here and there. My goal isn't to add everything. It's just the most important parts, I guess you could say. And then since this is a wraparound, or this portion at least, wrap around here like that. Adding that turning edge, just adding small stuff. Maybe add a drop shadow right here. And then adding this right here. Adding small little things. Nothing too crazy. Oh, holy. The arm side there is these lines. contour lines. Not necessarily contour lines. Kind of contour lines esque. So I'm gonna add some. Okay, and you have these portion. Same thing right here. You have these small bumps. It's like right here. It's kind of like the seam. I guess you could say there's going to be a little bit of, since this is like what we call like a button, right? Things are going to kind of, or a point of tension, I guess you could say. Add a little bit of those rippling effects. Another portion right here. This is where the elbows kind of, or this is going to be a turning point right here. So I'm just adding these small circles. You can kind of tell this is where it bends, but I'm not being super aggressive about it. Same thing right here. Looks like it's armor, but it's not. It's just these patterns. Does look like low key looks like armor. Okay, now I'm gonna add these. I have these. Kind of have these appear like this. And they kind of go away. And then you kind of see them kind of spread apart right here. You kind of see them as what, zigzags, zigzag folds. I'm not gonna add everything, but what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably going to make these a little bit more apparent when rendering. What big thing I want. Yeah, you kind of see it, but yeah, I'm gonna push it a little bit farther, a little bit later. I'm already like doing small little things. Okay. Now that we got the general top portion done, kind of ish. I guess we could start working on the skirt. Skirt isn't too bad. The skirt will be more challenging, I guess, in terms of rendering because it looks more like a satin. Meaning that it absorbs like a lot of light. So I guess when doing this, the transitions between them should have a lot of contrast to it. I wrote in my notes. Where is it? Yeah. Satin, or if it's, yeah, the contrast is most. Yeah, fabric. The contrast between it is not as much compared to cotton and then satin. Or anything metallic, I guess you could see that. Actually, it's more in the middle. It's kind of like a cotton-esque, satin, cotton in between. Looking at the material. So I have to really consider that when rendering, or when trying to render, is think about how much contrast I want. But anyways, but before that, I need to start adding these small details. Right here, I'm gonna make this a little bit full out right there. Yeah, I think a good amount of these small details could be really pushed out with the rendering. So this, I mean, I guess I could start pushing it with some line weight as well. Like this right here, this comes out, then rotates around, having kind of this portion stick out. Having this be kind of like the peak right here. And that kind of rotate around like that. Rotate right here. Trying to be decisive when using these. Oh, lighten it up. That's fine. This is, I like this detail right here. All those other aspects, it could do it during rendering. Again, this portion I'm not trying to make super crazy, because all the small details and whatnot really appears during the rendering. And with the line art, or with the line work, I'm just doing the bare minimum. I wouldn't say necessarily bare minimum, but I'm trying to not make this super overwhelming. And you have this right here. Add this. This will give it general points. Ended, what is it? Ending shift an hour early. I'm so tired. I'd imagine so. Drawn for how long? But good work, man. Damn. This portion took 45 minutes. Okay. 43 minutes. Whatever. Not a huge deal. Okay. I'm going to copy that. And I think start. Do this bucket. And then I'll get this. Here it is. do this on another layer. I just use the ellipse tool, or yeah, the ellipse tool. Again, it's just to speed up the process. Just get a general, just to get the general stuff out of the way. Keep it simple. You know, why spend the time and effort rendering on just the basis? Because what I'll do is I'll get a general value first for the whole body. I'll think about, and I don't try to use a soft brush when doing this. I use a hard brush. Or try to use a hard brush. So I could get my technique down. Soft brush makes it too muddy. Or it can make it really muddy. It's not going to be perfect. But you know what? That's okay. My goal is never perfection. I would lose my mind if my goal was perfection. For me, it's just get it good enough and move on to the next thing. Like, if I know something is going to take me 50 million years, that what that tells me is I don't have the skill set. I'm not saying like, yeah, of course, figuring stuff out, how to do a certain thing, it's definitely a part of the process. But I'm saying, let's say I'm here spending hours trying to fix one thing, and I have like I'm like still like banging my head against the wall trying to figure it out. That literally means I lack the knowledge, and I should just move on. I think that's really important. Now, if you know how to do something and you actually have the skill, you definitely should fix it and not be lazy. So yeah, I mean it's a thing that makes it difficult. It's difficult to tell. Are you? Is it because you're lazy or is it because you lack the skills? Can't really say, you know. Yay, got the base color. Okay, got the basis of all that. So add another layer. Okay. So first things first, let's do the general shadows. General shadows. Okay. AKA what things are in shadow and what things are not. just like to have this as a basis. So it's gonna be kind of like this area. Maybe shadow. And this portion on the bottom. I'm not gonna worry too much about the hat. I'm neglecting the hat. And then now I guess I could start thinking about occlusion shadow. So make this like do this right here. Do this right here. I can start thinking about these things like this portion here. What do you mean little too good at this? What? What's this? What? What in what? What? Is that supposed to be an insult? Like, goddamn, bro. Folding clothes? Oh. Because I studied it. What do you mean? I mean, surely I should if I studied it, right? Hello, excuse me? Am I missing something? And then I'm gonna start adding these drop shadows. I take it as an insult. This was okay. Then what do I need to do? Light. Yeah. Whatever you say, man. Trying to be all nice and everything, and it's freaking insulting me instead. Goddamn, bro. Don't want to be too heavy-handed. You're not the victim here. I am. No, I am. Listen, you saying I'm getting a little too good at folds. That sounds like an effing insult, bro. For real, man. Actually, I should make this a little bit more. 6. It's more like highlights. Trying to use this very, very sparingly. Back of the hands. This form right here. Okay, I think this is as far as I'm willing to take it. It's okay. It's okay. The shadows. I don't know what's happening in this shadow right here. I just wanted to do a drop shadow. It should be a little bit more distance. How long did this take? This took an hour. Oh shoot, I'm getting faster. Damn. It only took an hour. Holy. That's not bad. Because maybe it's because this had more details. Actually, I think it's because this one had more details. So this one took an hour 30. The one in the middle. This one took an hour though. Yeah, I think it's because there's a little bit more details on. There's a little bit more going on here. This definitely was a more simple. There's no such thing. Simpler, more simple design. Yeah, like this part, this poofy part. There's a lot of things going on. Same things right here. It's not as complicated. Yeah, not as much going on. Or I could just say I'm getting better. You know. Yeah, I could say it. Oh man, I'm just getting better, man. Yeah, I'll say that. I'm getting better. Nah, it has to be one or the other. It can't be both. One or the other. They're mutually exclusive. God damn it. Okay. See. What is the next high fashion? Ooh, that's really good. Oh, that's really, really, really good. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to get a different design. First, second. Which one was that one? Oh, is that one? That one's good. Okay. Let's see. Uh mm, which one do I want to? Oh, god damn it. Sorry, I'm just uh my PRF. Here it is. Damn. This is so good. I know the next one I'm gonna do. I just need two more. Actually, I should choose the ones I want to do. Oh, that one's good. I'll do that one. And then what's the next one I would have want to do? That one has a good figure, get a good silhouette. A lot is happening. Has gloves, has a nice hat, nice silhouette. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I picked my two. So let me. So I'm not gonna. I'm probably not gonna do both of them today. But let me show you which ones I'm gonna do next. Okay. The ones I'm gonna do in particular is I'm gonna do this one. Or my plan is to do this one. Because none of the designs that I've done has this, like a lot of these cascading stuff, different values. I mean, they do have belts, but nothing like this showing up. Oh yeah, you see this one. This one is this one. And then the next one, I'm going to do this one right here. Because it's so much is happening right here. It's going to be challenging. There's a lot going on. It'll be challenging. But out of all the other ones, I think it would be the most interesting. I was thinking maybe this one because there is that drop folds, which is you have a drop, right? And you think of consecutive, you know, essentially this is what a drop fold entails, right? So this right here. Yeah, this is what a drop fold is. But I mean, drop folds aren't super terrible to do. I think this has a interesting. I mean, they all have interesting silhouettes. This one, there is this pattern. These two cascading will be interesting to do, and this one just because it looks crazy, high fashion, baby. Well, not today though. Not today. Oh man. Streaming. Been streaming for 5 hours. God damn. Holy. Tomorrow. Um, we will see. We will see if I will do it tomorrow or not. Reason why is I work. I'll work tomorrow. Because I'm gonna do my gestures and then for sure 30-minute gestures and then oh then I'm probably gonna do more mud rock stuff. Yeah. I do yeah, might keep it simple. Day after that, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. I'm gonna end stream. I got to work out. Gotta keep my body in shape. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Um, I most likely will stream tomorrow. But it's gonna be at a later time though. All right. Until next time. Peace, y'all.